This is the worst I've seen yet. This man has no dick.
Hey, here comes Frosty repaying me the favor with his own 52 months worth of support. I am astonished that despite the passage of time and clearly the years piling up, you guys still decide to throw money my way for essentially just rambling on while being bad at video games. Funny how that works, huh? If only I could make a career out of it. uh, yeah. Anyway, let's play some Soul Reaver tonight. We're pretty close to the end. Kane has been name dropped, meaning that we've done with all of his other supporters, so we're pretty much going for the big man himself. So, apart from a couple of other locations I want to visit to check if we missed anything, yeah, I think it's time we go for the big cheese himself and put a rep on the first Soul Reaver. Oh yeah, I need all the moral support I can from you guys. By the way, what's up, Golden? Don't think that I missed you, pal. Even though I kind of went off on a tangent, so I did kind of forgot to greet you. But I made up for it. Hey. Anyway, hope you guys are doing wonderful on this Saturday night, and you shall stick with me to the bittersweet, sweet end. I don't know. We'll just have to go through the remainder and see what it pits up us against. You know, Frosty, at this point I feel Mika is just actively messing with us. Either trolling or just taking global as their experimental version where they're like, you know, maybe we don't necessarily need to follow the chronological order of events. Let's just give our worldwide fans new characters based entirely off vibes and potentially what fits the current meta the best. Which is neat at all. But it certainly won't make me follow the story any closer than what my current struggles have been leading up to. Uh, I really wanna. I'm really hoping for someone to make the GFL equivalent of visual novel at some point, where some mad just puts all the events, be it main campaign, optional content, and time-based events all together, lined up, how they're meant to be experienced, and then we'll know exactly what's going on in that universe. I'm trying to, because I'm actually actively enjoying the universe and Dadol's personalities, but yeah, it's definitely been quite troublesome. I'm at that part of what's baked in by default in the main campaign when the Monsoon Squad makes their appearance, which, you know, it's already hinted that they were there before in the timed event, so it's not like their first appearance and then the Sucro Cafe appears in between, which I guess it made sense if you were early on together with the release dates. What I'm actually saying is it's all needlessly convoluted. When's the Shuntathon? I don't know. What would you even like to see from a Shuntafandom stream? What's your idea of me doing like a 24-hour gaming marathon?
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Ominous. But, hey. We've dealt with our brethren, so it is time to meet our maker. All of your favorites and best hits. So basically you're asking me to run through Fallout 1 and 2 after another. I mean, that would be the easiest option to cop out on. Let's see. We got a couple of spots here that are still marked as locked. Now this one I'm gonna assume is the final location, wherever that may be, and these might be glyphs that I haven't picked up. So it's kind of a question of try to determine where they might be. Seems like there's 2 or 3 in question, so I say we try to hunt them down. Because those tend to have some extended gameplay bits attached to them. So for a semi-completionist's sake, it'd be possibly worthwhile to see what the devs had cooked up in mind with that. This one is like somewhere between these two, so... Oh yeah, there was that underwater bit near Razio's stronghold that we never got to properly explore. Maybe we got some stuff unlocked there now. Most marathons I see have a timer and every dollar equals 1 minute. Well, I feel like that would work the most if I had a higher consistent viewership. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind doing something like this just as a streaming special, like for say the yearly anniversary, or just as like a extended birthday bash. But obviously I would just have to round up everything I would consider to be worthwhile for such a special occasion. Hey, now that I think about it, if I ever pulled off such a stunt, what do you guys think about me revisiting some of my childhood Amiga classics all together in one stream? There's easily a handful of Amiga games I have deep nostalgia for, so we could easily line up a couple of titles. Maybe not play necessarily from start to finish, but at the very least I would sit again, play for a good while, and see if those still hold up. Could be fun, be based. Well, I'm gonna sit down one evening, figure out what's involved in emulating Amiga. Maybe the process has gone easier throughout the years. I do remember it involved a couple of hoops to jump, but hey, technology does make steady advancements, and emulation is no different. Well, cherish that fellow streamer, because Amiga is indeed a niche that only a handful, which encompasses old heads like me and genuine enthusiasts who stumble upon the system one day and decided, yeah, I'll very much like to check out what the system is about. Yep, let's get over here. And move onwards. Yeah, I figured it would be one or the other because there's just no in between. In my case, the Amiga 500 happened to be just one of the more prevalent and readily available gaming systems when I was growing up. Ah, how fortunate. It just so happened to me right here. I think we could also get like a good mix of different genres because there was surprising variety on the Amiga 500 from what I remember. Obviously, like so many from back in the day, platformers were its forte, but you also had some strategy games, a couple of shooters, puzzle stuff, so I think it could get a pretty eclectic mix going on. Hey, this is new. Certainly haven't gone this far. And lo and behold, this is indeed another glyph room. If only my boy here would be so inclined to jump out of here. Oh, there we go. Just need to prep the jump beforehand. So, fire glyph, I assume, based on the very obvious symbolism. So that's barred behind the gate, and we also have a door here, which I reckon is gonna be the checkpoint. May as well mark that, so we have an easy way to teleport around. Oh, actually, that's a gate we can unlock. Let's crank the wheel and see what happens. Did you notice how the FPS clearly dipped on that opening animation? Alright, this should be easy enough to get around. We just need to crank it open. And then immediately... Really? That fast? Wait, or does that not get affected by me shifting dimensions? Oh. Huh. I mean, I think the obvious solution would be... to go here. I suppose it's an interesting conundrum. This gate barred by a plain door means that I'm not really gonna be able to bring anything in here. So it's pretty much up to cranking this based on what I have with me. Whatever powers I have at my disposal. Maybe you just have to be quicker about it. Let's give this one more try. Oh no, that just keeps closing. The only thing that is affected by me going into the Nether Realm is the crank seizes in place, for sure. Oh, let's have a look elsewhere first. See what else I can come up with. But yeah, GFL 2 ramblings continued. Sakura being next is actually a nice respite for me, because that just means I can skip her banner and save up some currency for what I'm inevitably hoping for a Corposen to be coming up after her. Which would be the debut of the pinnacle of the physical team. I'm pretty much set on grabbing Yuhi and her signature weapon from the free event. So I wouldn't mind her having a rerun with Voimastina, and then I could roll for some extra dupes to extend Yuhi's usefulness outside of her physical department. Does take quite a extra few copies because V3 is that breaking point, but hey, if I could bump her up to 2 dupes, that'd already be pretty nice. Alright, what are we doing here? Well, obviously we gotta get rid of this spookum first. I see we're doing the ring around the rosy as in the Drowned Abbey. No boss fight to follow up with, hopefully. Graciously, during the developmental process, I'm quite sure that the team figured out that, hey, our gameplay does not necessarily support a high-octane mix of jumping around and fighting at the same time, so let's try to pace that out. I'm gonna be real with you, Frosty. I totally forgot that the game was even coming out. Which I'm pretty sure most people did to begin with. Did they actually ever release any sort of gameplay footage besides the announcement trailer? Well, they must have paid a good penny for Jeff to be actively shilling the game. Because, oh boy, I sure as hell have absolutely zero reason to be even remotely excited for it. That would be actually a hilarious twist to events. He's been there day one, ever since the studio pitched the game profile to him. Okay, so I have this cool Fleming sword on me. What do we do with it? Now, I might be getting ahead of myself, but the fact that this pillar here is missing the fire symbol on its back might be... Oh, it's actually two that follow this. Oh no, might be every single one of them. Never mind. Except this one, for some reason. So, what's going on over there? Okay. More levers to pull out. Also, I can get through here this way, however, I have no way of turning back into the physical world. And that implies I have to come here later once this is lowered somehow. What would this be responsible for if that's the case? Who knows? Maybe we're a little too harsh on the guy. Maybe he's just genuinely passionate about these upcoming indie titles, AA productions, but we mistakenly assume that Jeff just has gotten too mainstream for his own good. I genuinely do believe there's honest commitment on Jeff's part when it comes to putting everything together and making an entertaining show, but it's definitely gotten commercialized over the years. Which, you know, he's definitely taking in some corporate money to fund it, which comes with the price of advertising, some obvious quote-unquote bootlicking here and there. But I think the passion outweighs the facade. And there's a genuine attempt there to just make a fun event for everyone. I'm not sure. Is it? The fact that so little info came out about it in the first place means that I can't even honestly tell you what's going on with it. I mean, 3 would be a reasonable price tag. Is it coming out on Steam? Like, what platforms did they announce? I guess we could check the Steam storefront and see what's going on back there. Secure boot. Is that more anti-cheat? Can't say that name rings any bells for me. That sucks. At the very least, can get out of this predicament quite easily. Still, what exactly am I meant to be doing here? What's this mechanic that I got from the last boss that allowed me to put like a little barrier around objects and then manipulate it in some capacity, but I'm not even sure how would you meant to be using it here. It's out in 2 days. I guess we'll wait and see what it leads up to. Well, didn't really see like it was losing much on graphical fidelity from the trailer, but then again, that kind of sneak preview is not very much indicative of what the final game is gonna be like, so who knows, perhaps it will be a hidden gem once it shadow drops. That will be a very pleasant surprise indeed. Usually these just end on a sour note. Generally, more games need to do that. Optimize their atrocious file size. cut out the unnecessary fat and make the downloadable game way more manageable space-wise. The biggest culprit of them all, I find, is when games release periodical patches and they have it to be several gigabytes worth in size. Even with gachas like GFL in question, it is outright ridiculous just how crazy they get. The fact that you kind of have to go out of your way to get the flame-infused Soul Reaver makes me think that this is important for the rest of the puzzles, but I'm just not seeing the connection thus far. Oh yeah, because instead of like overlaying on top of existing files, they're like, hey, we totally need you to re-download the whole game again. I'm looking at you, Fortnite. Every single time a new content patch drops, there's a non-zero chance that it's gonna be like 20 to 30 gigs, and at that point I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go take a 2-hour nap and let the game update in the background, so maybe perhaps I can play it later on. I think that at some point they did let you pick and choose which components you wanna download for Fortnite, so you could just say, for instance, get the base necessities and say omit the Lego mode, which does cut out the unnecessary fat in some way, but even then, it is one hell of a chunky video game. Oh, that's a cool property of the fire sword. It's a different finisher. Regardless. I'm kinda just randomly guessing here at this point. Because how else would you normally pass through? I mean, it'd be one thing if they wanted me to like block the door with some kind of block. However, I still wouldn't have nearly enough time for it. So it's like, what else can we do here? Are these like torches they need to light up? Not really. I mean, it would make some sense in getting the Fire Reaver. Well, screw that up, unfortunately. Anything else down here? Just the way I came in from. Oh. Well, funnily enough, I can pick up a torch underwater. Not that it really does anything at first glance. This seems like a different way. Oh yeah, we got the fishman from the Drowned Abbey. The hell does this go? Ooh. Okay. Oh. If we could manage to reach the Abbey from this place. Oh, remember how I struggled to find a way out last time? I think that's how you expected to get out eventually. Which is rather unintuitive. Because then you have to find that opening in the first place. But I suppose it does serve as a neat shortcut. Well, anyhow. Back to try and make sense of the Fireglyph area. If only I find the way we came from. I really think these torches are supposed to be some kind of clue, although it's me speculating so far. Problem is, I just don't see how this all ties up to what we have thus far at our disposal. This part in particular being pretty convoluted. You just have to be lightning fast. It's the same kind of cryptic shit like with the bell sequence. Unless you know you have to keep the timing strict, you have no idea whether you're on the right track or not. I'm gonna be real with you, this is kinda bad design. It doesn't need to be this precise. Right. Now you see how this all ties back. And now you see where the Flame Reaver plays a part in. We go into that pillar room, light up our sword, come here and make an offering on the brazier. Well, let me tell you something, bud. Playing this as an adult isn't exactly any easier. Which kind of comes to show that in some aspects, it isn't even a case of the game aging gracefully or not, but the design philosophy wasn't all that great from the get-go. I want to say part of the issue was possibly the playtesting, like they didn't have as many folks outside the development team taking part in checking the game out, ironing out some bugs, but also, more importantly, determining the flow and how realistically players would be able to overcome the odds. Which, you know, it's one thing when you know what to do because you worked on the game, so to you everything comes naturally at this point, but if you're unable to project yourself outside that comfort zone and see yourself as a new player experiencing this for the first time, that is a rather significant issue you have. With how people are gonna perceive your working title. I think so too. It's obviously janky and archaic as the very first Blood Omen is at this point. The fact that it's traditional, over-the-top Zelda with some extra layers added on top, it just makes it work. Oh, I'm not one to disagree, but there is a very distinct difference between charming jank and I wanna rip hairs off my ballsack type of jank. That is an awesome animation. I'll give him that. If there's one thing they got to a T with Soul Reaver, it's definitely the presentation. Kinda explains why there's no stop point here to begin with, even though it would kinda make sense for gateway to be in the vicinity. I mean, there's also a very distinct possibility they just happened to miss it along the way, but hey. It's not like we'll be coming back here. Now we do have the fire glyph. Which I assume you just let out a oh, that's the wrong one. Messed up the symbols. But I suppose it's just a ring of fire area of effect. Hey, we do make some nifty hand movements while that's happening, so I respect it. Well, anyway, that leaves us with only 2 more powers we can obtain. So, let's see. Hold up, we need to intercept this random invader. Away with these scum. Totally not a bot type of username beat. Egads, how could you possibly tell them not a real human being? Now, the next place, I'm thinking of paying another visit. Oh, I see. These are not so much necessarily checkpoint rooms as just general markings on our map. Got it. Possibly we missed something in the human citadel, so that'd be worth keeping an eye out on, but I do distinctly remember by the Science Cathedral we did have this submerged area right outside of it, which could possibly trail off to more. I mean, it's pretty weird to have one more glyph room next to it, all things considered. So perhaps we've already been there. You know what? In that case, maybe we'll just go to the human citadel for now. Now I've actually reset the game. After our previous incident, the human NPC should no longer be hostile towards me. Yeah, look at that. Instead, they're all reverent, once more, towards an obviously superior entity such as myself. And he thinks I have to go back to that courtyard where the water runs are, because it's highly possible that I'll be able to uncover more through swimming. Yeah, right here in particular. Ah, so this part is blocked off from here. Could be, however, that I have to face through it while in spirit form, and then on the other side I'll have a mark where I can shift back into swimming. Nope, let's test that fury. No, not really. Evidently, though, there's something you can do here potentially. Oh yeah, that clearly leads up to a new section of town that we haven't been before. Ah. Totally missed that previously. Can we climb anywhere else? That way. Like, what's the trick in me being able to traverse up to that platform? This is not a very obvious climbable surface at first glance. Ah, you can climb on the pipe, though. I actually thought we have to take the underworld path to reach here in the first place. I guess we're doing it the other way around? Oh. Even got an achievement for it. That's neat. Now, how do we proceed from here if we can? Oh. So you could technically do it two ways if you wanted to. That's actually a surprising level of interactivity they give you. Even we didn't necessarily find the glyph room here if it exists. Alright, let's have a look elsewhere. Well, we did drain the water here prior. So can't really put my sweet new ability to use in any capacity. Clearly, however, there is a lot to do here. Right, that still remains a dead end, as far as I can tell. If I get a little too lost, I'll probably just look at general hints for a walkthrough where we're supposed to look for these two remaining glyphs. For now, I'm just trying to vaguely recall off the top of my head where I could possibly be missing the two we don't have at our disposal. Whoa, it's me. Where did that vampire come from? Evidently the sensible thing to do in that kind of scenario is just fall, you know, easy, pray for your life. In all fairness, I did actually miss on how many of these ledges we can climb. Our scattered throughout the human citadel. Pretty sure I've already been this one at some point, but just to double check. Would have been neat if they let you scuttle over the rooftops, but alas. I propose one more good look from here. Just make sure we align ourselves nicely with the platform, because the game does tend to get a little moody on how it wants me to be precise with the controls. Well, apparently we can't really ascend from that way. Because other than that, I would assume one will be somewhere to the south. I guess it'll be Seraphon Tomb, Drowned Abbey someplace here. Or the Ruined City slash Oracle's Cave. Well, I don't wanna fumble around too much like an idiot, so let me just take a sneak peek here. Actually, with enough dedication, could probably do it on my own, but let's be real. It cannot be arsed for it. Okay, I think we do have to go to the Sirens Cathedral. Already found the Faraglyph one, so that's all fine and dandy. Right. Science Cathedral is here. So I'm thinking outside of Ruined City. That actually leads to that place. Yeah, that... maybe that's what was throwing me off. Right, because the sound glyph was deep into the cathedral itself. Well, as I'm thinking of that cave that leads up to that area to begin with. And there was a couple of other bits there that we might be able to do. Should be able to clarify once I reach the sweet spot. Well, this is blocked off, so clearly we're missing one portal. Also, this one isn't accessible yet. So we're indeed missing 3 gateways someplace. One had a neat clock symbol on top of it, which is not indicative in any way of anything. Right, I see. This is where he fought the last boss. Now, chances are that I am conflating my information. Oh, we never hit Oracle's Cave? Weird. Or maybe we've been there, but never activated the gate for it, which is kind of silly now that I think about it, but, well, stranger things have happened. Not to fear, eventually we'll figure it out. There we go. This is the particular landmark I wanted to check out in the first place. Because we have the moat here. we can now properly swim in without the need for changing realms. And thus, finally, I should be able to grab... wasn't there a health pickup here? Or did I already do that at some point? Looks like I may have. What about this way? Oh, hang on. Gotta kill a couple creepy fishmen. Come here, fellas. I need your life force. There we go. Now, the moment of truth. Is this spot familiar? Oh, cutscene. I believe we may have hit the jackpot. And lo and behold, lots of verticality associated with this new glyph area. And these assholes. Who I will refrain from fighting unless it's absolutely necessary, because they're very annoying to deal with. Come on, get up to Reziel. Hey, the boy. And we have ourselves a lighthouse, from the looks of it. Oh my. I have attracted just about every single hostile creature within a 10-mile radius. Alright, we got at least 2 doors. And even more dubious platforming. So what's down here? More machinery. Well, I'm assuming this is gonna come in handy. So, off you go. It would be nice to get rid of that gentleman down there, so I can have a closer look around and see where I'm supposed to push this block. Only issue is I don't really have any makeshift weapons that could kill him without the assistance of Soul Reaver. So it looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. I hate how they prance around and make it so much more difficult than it has to be, just to lay a single hit without taking away my weapon. Could it be that I have to slot it in here and then run the machinery? Would that accomplish anything? That's a good question. I think it would. It's like it's gonna get slotted anywhere in particular. How about we go to the other door? Can always return when needed. I forget that I have a pretty good projectile that I can just use at my leisure. Not that I would normally choose fighting them over just running away in the first place. Ooh. This is a fancy looking chamber. There is a symbol seemingly missing at the middle. Conveniently triangular shaped. Get set on fire, bozo. Alright, anything down here that I have to be aware of? Curious. Man, the game is sure insistent now on showing off the magnitude of this one particular area. Then again, it is quite robust from a vertical perspective. Clearly we need to get this thing moving first before I'm even able to do anything. And that's most likely where the room with the block comes into play. Right, as intimidating as the scale seems, I have a hunch that the actual way you're meant to go about the puzzle sequence here is much more straightforward than it seems to be. And it definitely has something to do with this place. We already pushed this block down, so... let's give this a try and see what it does. Yeah, it doesn't need to block the device. Or I meant to... break it, or... Hold on, as per usual, we need to get rid of this, Nice. That was really swell of you. Come on! Alright, admittedly, this is a much more efficient solution. Okay, I see what we do. We let this move all the way, and then we slot in the block to keep this from reverting. So now it's enabled to revert, and I suppose we'll have to go all the way down there to see if that changed anything. Looks about the same, to be honest. Unless I have to stop it at the very first instance. Well, this sure is padding things out by having me run all the way back and forth while dealing with these dinguses repeatedly, every single time. Right, the first one is way over here, so... Well, I mean, the issue is... We don't know if I have to block it at that particular area, or do I have to, like, have it turn around a couple of times and then stop it at a very specific instance? Most likely we're dealing with another case of trial and error. Which is what we love to see. Alright, it's pretty much at its peak with how much I can allow the mechanism to proceed. Frankly, if you wanted to keep track all the way through, you'd probably have to begin from that moment onwards and then gradually go down. Really, I'm hoping this is hasn't really budged an inch from what I can tell. Well, I mean, you can see the crack up top. Oh, okay. This is meant to be aligned with the other two, for sure. So now... we have to try and predict how many times we need to have it turn around before it's in place. So yeah, guess what? We're gonna have to go back there at least 2 times and observe how with each rotation that gear turns to what degree. Now, see, my kind of idea of fun when I'm playing a action adventure featuring a cool, ghoulish-looking, soul-sucking vampire is turning a bunch of gears in order to move past the door. Raziel, you are reborn. Now I need you to light up these 4 torches in a very specific order, so you can claim your next power. If there's one compliment I can give Soul Reaver, is that at least it's not making me play musical notes in a pitch-perfect sequence. Also, this doesn't appear to have budged even by a small margin, so... I don't actually know if what I'm doing has an impact on this part. Well, that's annoying. See, if I actually had a visual cue, then that'd be a different story altogether. But so far... no dice. There's one more possibility where I just have to slide the block at a specific point, and then a cutscene will play to tell me, hey, you did the right thing, champ. Congratulations. Well, I mean, I have nothing to lose at this point, so may as well give it a try. It's back to the starting point, so... okay, we're gonna have to operate on vibes if that's the case. Unless there's something else that I have to do on top of this? Another idea popped into my head, which is I'm moving around these platforms and they have to be aligned, which then in turn will have everything at the bottom synced up as it should. Am I overreaching? Possibly. Is it a stunt this game would totally pull off? Oh, absolutely. At this point, I've come to expect from puzzle games that their logic is so insanely out of line that you can assume the most advanced kind of mental gymnastics required of you. Oh. That was a neat Shivo. Well, anyway. First things first, we're gonna reset the cog. Have it budge by one instance and then block it. Alright. With that started in, let's see what's the pipe placement situation like outside. Did they move? No. In which case, I have absolutely zero idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'll bet you, if anything, this is another instance of your timing has to be top-notch, otherwise, oh no, you didn't get it right. Tough luck. Let's save ourselves some grief and just maybe check this. Okay, large gear room. Whenever the crank they interact with it rotated. This will make the gear turn. The gear will start to turn back to the wire, and that scene will rotate one full time. Quickly run back with the block, then push it forward so that it's in front of the gear, because the gear to stop. Kind of the cutscene rotation of the gear will rotate 2 times before I can possibly stop it. So the gear stop the second time to leave this area. Flames not spewing from the pipes in the room and down the hallway. Okay. think I have to swap to the spectral realm here. Okay. Maybe I was overthinking that a little bit, but still. There's some sort of hoopla going on with that gear room, and you know it's gonna be relevant. Alright. We are in another gear room, it would seem. Oh boy. What are we even doing down here? Joining pipes, possibly. Every now and then I will see a video game pulling off the connecting pipes minigame. Your Windows Classic out of the blue. Divinity Original Sin 2 had a section like this, and I'm like, some things never change, do they? There's our L shape, which we have to conveniently place in the middle. Awesome, and now we just join this. Oh, the irony of me doing plumbing work as an electrician. Yep, in case you're wondering how your water/gas system is done, that's exactly it. A professional tradesman just shows up at your house, pushes a bunch of blocks with weird cutouts in them, and there you have it. Whoops. Anywho. Let's see if this works. Hell yeah. We got power. Now what does this entail? You tell me. All that could float very awkwardly up here. Something tells me I need to get on top of this heavy machinery, possibly. Or just jump down here and see what's all the fuss about. Well, the doorways are now moving. I see, so this takes us back outside. Anything here when I go back? That might be everything we need to do over here. Because I believe the whole point of us entering this room was just to return to the starting position. Well, we won't know until we head back outside and see what's changed. Ah. This was all to fire up the lighthouse. Okay, evidently the Triforce plays a very important part in the proceeding section. Now the hint here might be keeping the beam constant. Wait up. Is this where the gear bit comes into play? In that room above us? Is it actually to stop the lighthouse? Can't really operate it from here, can you? No, there's no physical way of getting inside. So, well, through try and error, we're gonna see whether I'm correct. I would be very pleased with myself if at least I got like half of this awkward line of thinking dissected correctly. One difference, the flames have stopped. Fingers crossed. That was the key. Actually, I think it's not producing a light at the moment, which is not what we wanted. It's like a dent here. which I'm not sure has anything to do with the puzzle. Hold up, I may have to do this from the physical plane. Am I still live? Hello? 1, 2, 3? I think my internet may have cut off for a minute there. Oh, no wonder why. What happened was my VPN ran out of time, so I have to top it off. And it decided to just pause my broadcast for a minute. Which is fun and games, because that means this VOD is gonna get now split into 2 halves, and I absolutely am gonna have to piece it together later on in OBS. Oh joy. Anywho, back to the matters at hand, which is, you know, we need to get this damn triangle lit up. We need to somehow pause this at the perfect moment. How do we go about it? Oh, it's actually much simpler than I made it out to be. You just have to be in the spectral realm when the light hits the marking. Silly me. Yep, there you go. Listen, at least you have to admit I had a couple of good ideas going on here. I just went about them the worst possible way. But my heart was in the right place, and that's what matters. So, with that in mind, I think, yeah, there's only one more rune left for grabs. Right, so which one are we missing if that's the case? We should just the collectible list. So we have Force Glyph. I'm just gonna go through the entirety of it. Stone Glyph. Did we get that one? Yes. That's the one that had a lot of block puzzles involving it, so... Sound Glyph. It's done and dusted. Sunlight Glyph is just the one we did right now. Fire Glyph taken care of. Water Glyph. Ah, that's in the Human Citadel. Okay, this is tied into another puzzle. Oh, alright. I see what you're supposed to do. This I wouldn't have guessed, to be honest, but, well... color me surprised. Not the first nor last time. Well, playing ye good old Soul Reaver. As I don't intend to, like I said, focus on the health and magical power-ups to acquire this final glyph. It's onwards to moving on with the Maisori. And quite possibly reaching its conclusion. Now, where do we have a shift point? Here. Alrighty, we have returned. I will admit, as far as atmosphere goes, this is probably one of my favorite areas in the game. Just because it's a relatively chill place, that's more focused on just casually roaming about rather than doing any particular intense puzzle solving or fighting. It's the closest we have to just traversing a traditional town in the original Blood Omen. Oh, it would appear we're in the sewers proper. Just gonna ignore that. Vampire decided to smack head first into the surface. Ooh, hey. That's a radical looking statue. A little doorway to the side of it. You just chill back there, pal. I have no beef with you. Now, what's through here? Oh. Fancy seeing you guys. Okay. Do I have to fill this with water somehow? It probably will eventually on its own once I do the thing, whatever the thing is. Anyway. Well, in the fire glyph chamber, I had to offer a flame. Here, it appears that I have to run water to it somehow. In that case, back to investigating. That's how we came back to the starting point. So swim down. Now, is there any other way to proceed besides this path? Not quite. This long-winded path will hopefully provide some answers. I mean, we got a health pickup. It's nice to see. Oh, alright. It took us out here. Interesting. I'm almost 100% positive that we gotta submerge the statue in the water. The only question is, how do we do this? If the water level raises, it should come from the other side over here, because that's how the gray travels. Oh, that's a little different. I almost did not notice that this piece was discolored. Right. I get it. We push this thing over that grate at the bottom, and that will do the trick. Hey, no further impact. What's up? We're currently just collecting the glyphs. And after that, I'll be moving on to going after Cain. This is literally the final one that I'm missing out of my pool. It feels like it. Basically, the old one is telling me, hey, you gotta track down Cain now. Yep. This was the key, indeed. Oh, you went to a car trading show? Any interesting things you guys spotted? Now, we did get a clue from the old one that I'm supposed to head back to the Frozen North, where we defeated the last of my brothers. I think it has something to do with the sundial we saw at the very beginning of that part. Because now that I have this ability to affect objects, something tells me I'm gonna have to muck around with that dial. Let's find the ruined city emblem and work our way from there. Gotcha. Are you into card games in any capacity? Because if not, then that seems like it wouldn't necessarily be an idea of a fun time. If you're actively going for rare card hunting, say foils, if we're speaking Pokemon terms, you can make a pretty buck of them. Some of those rare cards go into thousands of dollars. Obviously, it's not a particularly stable market. It's more a case of gambling mixed with a good sense of business strategy. I had a very brief stint with Magic the Gathering at some point, but it was more because I liked it on a very casual level, and the artwork used to go real hard for Magic back in the day. They got some really fun card designs. Apparently you get an Achievo just for entering this cave. Which makes me wonder if it's even mandatory to be here in the first place. I guess we'll find out. Oh, this might be the save room I was missing. Right. So there's this thing. If I want to muck around with that emblem, obviously this asshole needs to go. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep ruining my mojo. Ugh, lovely. The one time I need to absorb some souls, there's none around. Oh, come on, dude. Why do we feel a need to place these shitheads all around important areas that I need, obviously, time to figure out the gimmick behind them? Really disrupts the pacing of the game significantly, because I'm just losing so much time trying to rid the area of one enemy so he stops being a nuisance. This is such ass. Oh, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I try to be fair and reasonable when it comes to shortcomings of video games, be it through technical limitations or some poor decisions, but in this case, they clearly knew the consequences and how asinine this would be in some aspects. Oh. Well, this helps a little bit. If I decide to double check on the spirit realm, because otherwise I would have missed that crack in the wall. Anyway. Frankly, I'm not sure if I have to be here, but since we already made the track, may as well. That closes that one. Welcome back, my friend. I have news I know you're gonna be interested in, as you are the one guy consistently redeeming that channel point reward. And that is a follow-up to our long-time idol, Jado056. There has been an update in relation to previous news of his struggles with the Chinese lady, who turned out to be Cambodian in the end. So when I last gave you guys an update, he was gathering funds from his TikTok followers to basically give her a handout. And he did in fact go to the donut shop and pass her $1,000. Much to her surprise, like, she tried to be very humble about it. It's like, oh no, I can't possibly accept it. But that guy was just insistent, like, listen, this is from the fans, they love you. And she ended up giving him a special craft donut on this last visit. So things are looking pretty swell. There is a light in the tunnel. Well, aside from the fact that apparently he got involved in a serious car accident and his vehicle was totaled. But hey, at least him and the Chinese, I guess Cambodian lady now are on good terms again. So, good for him. Okay. Oh, I see how this works. Basically use this MacGuffin to move around these areas. Nope, not yet. Hey, maybe eventually he'll get in there. At least now the love of his life is aware of what he does, which you know, it's something that would very much happen eventually. But in the end, he should be grateful. It wasn't nearly as awkward as it could have turned out to be. That could have definitely turned out way, way poorer for him. Alright, so you get the idea here. We're essentially meant to pretty much slot these blocks in the other. cave out. Select this one and same on the other end. So if I... hold on. Because then... if I move this out, it will shut this door. Oh, okay. Hang on. I think I have it. Yo, let's go. Gaming till the early hours of morning. I respect it. That enjoyable, huh? What's the closing thoughts on Dual Hearts? No. You, shuffle back here and push that in. I'm gonna need both gates open for the time being. Right, I see, sucks for your sleeping schedule, but hey. At least you, knocked out another video game. Do you know what's up next on the lineup? Sites locked in on a particular, video game? Hey, that's what matters in the end. As long as the plot leaves an impact on you, I feel that's what truly matters in the end. Doesn't have to be deep or revolutionary writing. As long as it's just taking a place in your heart. Okay, so we have this going on. Right, I definitely need to push one block over. Well, the other one is gonna have to be left over there. actually not that simple as I originally thought. But, we'll get it down. Cool. I did see you struggle a little bit with Turok 2, but that's a given. It is a game with a hub-based system that sets you out on doing a specific set of objectives before you're allowed to move on to the next levels. And that does entail a little bit of confusion here and there. Well, before going through, solid old school shooter. I do remember the underground caverns giving me a lot of trouble when I played, and I think the final level that you get through the tech base is also pretty complex as far as the layout is concerned, so you might struggle a little with those parts in particular. Okay, now I should be able to sort this out on the other end and open up the main gate. I should have done that because, well, I'm gonna have to phase through this one regardless. Awesome. The nuke, while it isn't mandatory, is just a satisfying weapon to find because, well, who doesn't like clearing the whole screen of annoying enemies with just one blast? No, there's only one ending. So, anything else is just like extra incentives on top. Oh, hey. If only that other block was as easy to dispatch as you are. certainly made my life easier. Anyway, got a little more problem solving to do here. See how wild this setup is, because they are essentially mocking you, these two blocks. Because of that drop here, you can just easily push them in. You need a little something to give you a boost to push from front, which I assume we're gonna have to go about acquiring. Oh, that's handy. Oh, yo, that just instantly kills vampires. That's incredible. That's what we like to see. Okay, can you turn this around even more? And is there even a point to it? Probably not. Oh, you're still at it with Silent Hill F? How far did you make it in? You know, after all this is done and over with, he does deserve to roast himself some marshmallows, because all the BS he's been through. Yeah, that man deserves a break. And I'm not just talking about being cast into the fiery pits of oblivion. What snowstorm, Frosty? Clearly there's none coming over your way, because the baseball game was more important to put on the news. Oh wait, I think I have an idea how we meant to pull this off. Aha! I almost forgot this was a thing. This is not a site I'm particularly happy to be greeted with. So we're just gonna, you know. deal with him soon as.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is like, I can't fuck that Chinese lady. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese woman, I would never fuck that Chinese bitch mentioned. I'm quitting TikTok as that Chinese bitch girl. That Chinese slut never seen my bitch. Chinese bitch has stolen my heart. Shit. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice but that Chinese bitch doesn't. Chinese women are getting sexier. They used to always wear I basically fuck that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce. Chinese women apparently give the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world, we know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me.
Come here.
That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with a donut. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch, but this bitch for
Oh god.
Sexy Chinese bitches give good donuts, but sexy next. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch if fucking that Chinese bitch cured cancer. Chinese sluts have played with my emotions. I would fuck the older Chinese lady because she's sexy, right? She gives off some sort of sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I'm off myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right? I really want to fuck that Chinese lady. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese lady, right? I want to fuck the Chinese lady and give her. I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
Very appropriate considering the update they brought in regards to Jado. Oh, can you try redeeming A? Maybe you just got lost during the process. Golem managed to get in only successfully. There you go. Anyway, more of the old Spinaroo. I'm gonna say we need all of them pointing in a diagonal fashion like this because it looks cool. It also makes the most sense. Watch me being proven wrong. That opened up the entrance from where we came in. It would appear. Oh, some magic drops. Still not entirely sure what was the purpose of all that we just done. Well, we'll only know once I make the trek back to the entrance. Oh, actually, I don't think you could have walked in through here to begin with, so it's a natural way to progress. That's fine if that's the case. Also, I've been doing some steady progress in the Shadow of War lately. I've moved on to chapter 2 of the game, where it really doubles down on the Nemesis system, and you get to perform sieges on enemy encampments. I haven't done one yet, but it's a pretty cool extension.
The Oracle's Cave, where Kane's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine.
Plot.
A ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Kane's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex. I sensed that Kane was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
Okay, but did that actually do anything for us, or was it like a cool optional area we were just meant to find? Jane doesn't feel like I accomplished a whole lot here. You know what, I'm gonna go back to the old one and check if we actually push the story by a notch. No, because at that point the pay-to-win services were long disabled, so whatever you were meant to acquire that way has become irrelevant. You can very much just play the game as is. The online is still very much active. People play it because you do get to do Nemesis missions, avenging other players, and thus getting rewards from it. So it's nice to see that it still has an active scene. In a rather loose sense, it's like From Software-ish, where you can interact, say, with markings to see how other players died and read on the hints. So in Shadow of War, you get to do bandana missions for deceased players, taking down orcs that last killed said player, and that way you unlock some extra goodies from it. Oh. I didn't even know you could make it to the Silent Cathedral from here. There's a couple of interesting shortcuts that I just casually missed. Or did I happen to just go outside and didn't notice it like a dummy? Yeah, I think this is the latter. Well, you gotta remember, back in the day, Monolith got a lot of flack for sneaking in the first place, which I'm gonna assume was partially Warner Bros. Idea. That definitely seemed like a practice they would very much endorse. I'm more astonished by the fact that it got taken out eventually. Even if it took like a year until they decided, yeah, you know what, this isn't quite working out, and reviews are plummeting, so best save face and take that out. (2018). When did Shadow of War originally come out?
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Alright, so hint remains pretty much the same. October 2016, so yeah, like a year. It went on. Before they decided to walk back on it. Okay, we got pretty much all the locations besides the final one, which should be delve into the depths of the Chronoplast, wherever that may be. Oh yeah. Keep forgetting. I need to become a flesh in order to traverse through regular doors, as opposed to gates which you can just shift through. I don't suppose I can go just all the way through the front. Oh no, I could totally make the jump now. I can swim. Alright, so what's over here? Now we haven't looked into yet. Besides the Oracle. Yeah, this is kind of why I try to use the projectile now, more than just swinging my sword, because, well, as you can see, the consistency is way more accurate. As far as the fortress go, I'm pretty sure we've been through every nook and cranny. Maybe I gotta spin around this fireplace? Sure, have to. See, at this point the game has managed to at least ingrain some kind of procedure into my brain.
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the time streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kane's boasted exploits. And yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
Well, yeah, he's the guy who set the events of the original game in motion, my guy. And also happened to be voiced by Tony J, so that's how you know he radiates power. Anyway. Looks like we gotta set a particular time here. That wasn't too complex now, was it? Oh, neat. Soul Calibur 2 is always a fun time. Easily one of my favorites. But I do like 6 Lot 2, the latest one. It does have very entertaining character creator. Okay, what's this now? We have to play with lighting? I agree, Frosty. You Reversal Edge introducing nothing besides a bullshit mechanic that I don't think many people, myself included, know exactly how it works to this day. Alright, you just have to imprint it once, and that's the deal. So, oh boy, we have to play the color game, guys. I have to guess what makes purple. Truthfully, I don't remember. So I'm gonna just guess blue and red. Dude, it's been so long. You could test me on like basic math, right now, and I guarantee you I would fail miserably. Most I would say I remember from my educational period to be like history facts and some geography. Oh boy. More puzzles. Puzzles that I have to dance around while micromanaging enemies. The best kind. Well, anyway, let's see what we're dealing with here. Right. We've got 3 hands. And 3 of whatever this is supposed to be. I'm guessing these move the hands when you spin around? Right, so we have to make a pattern of some kind. Seemingly. Can't really tell, considering that, you know, yellow's far behind. Or maybe it's just a case of making an opening that I can walk through. I'm gonna initially assume that's the case and just work up there. Yeah, see, because we got like kind of sort of door frame coming up. Come on, Yellow. You gotta catch up. Almost. Oh, that fella's just waiting for me over there. Ready to ruin my day. Is there a block here I need to push down there? Nah, I'm just gonna make a jump. Anywho, here's another set of complex machinery we're gonna have to fiddle around with. I do enjoy the heavy steampunk element that this game is throwing my way. It's definitely a deviation from the original Blood Omen, but I think it does add a foreign-like aspect that shakes up the setting quite a bit. It is amusing to think how you have this gargantuan Victorian era-esque machinery pumping steam, which causes devices to operate. But then again, people are still living in the medieval-ass strongholds without any sort of quality of life improvements whatsoever. Evidently I need to do something here, because I can't even leave the room otherwise. Do I have maybe enough fight now to get over there? Not really. Yo, you're optimizing your runs. Think you get an even better time if you decide to replay it? Oh, hang on. We can push these around. Clearly need to get these out of the enclosure. It's the whole shtick here. Ah. Well, they sure as hell made that more complicated than it seemed. Onwards and downwards, as they say. Oh, come on, at the very last frame. What a bastard. Hate these enemies with a burning passion. Like, you wouldn't believe, out of every single mob encountered, these guys are just peak nerve-wracking. If they didn't happen to have a projectile, it wouldn't be too bad. But the fact that they can't even snipe them from afar in peace is vile. Okay, what we got? Right, I see how it is. We gotta align this. On the mosaic. Which likely means I'm gonna have to flip this around a couple of times. Have people done those already? Like, what's the best time someone has managed to nab of the demo? Come on, I know you gotta like shoot that down somehow. You ain't fooling me. Just gotta get the angle right. Well, sure as hell seemed like that was gonna give me a massive headache. Now we gotta be careful about this douche over here. Alright. Now we have all that we need, I think. So, it's a matter of just shifting them around and possibly flipping the blocks until they lent us the proper thing. don't have a whole lot of room to maneuver, but we can make do. It seems fine thus far. And just gonna be upside down now. Oh, not that far. Overshot it significantly. Oh, no, no, no. Wrong motion. And that should be it. Let's see what our trials and tribulations await. You'd think they'd get bored of this design. But no, clearly we needed more of it. This is exactly what the players want from our action-adventure title. Get clobbered by some really powerful and tough to deal with vampires while trying to line up puzzles. I know I haven't been particularly gracious towards Soul Reaver these past few hours, but as you can see, it's definitely pushing the fine line of good taste. Oh, is it? Testing my patience right now. I am definitely in that camp. I am 100% siding with the people who value Soul Reaver for its aesthetic, story, character design, voice acting, basically everything besides the gameplay. That is for sure the weakest link, and what essentially dragged this whole experience down significantly. Okay, so it's making me target 3 symbols. Ah, I see. We need to make these patterns. So, are you with the cross? The cross we had over here? Yep, that seems correct. Then we get squiggly N with a triangle. Finally, Z with circle on top. Certainly makes you wonder if Kane had to go through all this the same way we do. Or he elaborately activated these mechanisms to stop our progress. He used Mobius' time travel powers to go back to a better game. Ooh, check this out. It's the Simna carpet pattern. Reach the chronoplast chambers.
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
Oh?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
Whoa. Well, no way but onwards.
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents.
Does that mean I have to go back to the beginning? Kinda expected that we would just jump in there. Unless they have to do it conventionally. No? Or, hang on. Yeah, I had a hunch.
My arrival in this miserable age. What trickery is this?
Why is this playing the same cutscene, though?
It is no illusion, Raziel, but a glimpse into the currents of time itself.
It's pretty funny, though. I was like, oh, maybe I need to, like, go into this other dimension, and that would, like, you know, push on. You have to find a few different Chrome Plus gate things. Ah, see what you mean. Okay. Well, let's reminiscent on the past, I suppose. Present and future, possibly, as well. Yeah, remember when we got the Stole Reaver?
Has this all been foretold?
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if this was all predetermined? I mean, it wouldn't even be like out of left field, because the story of Blood Omen 1 does seriously hint at the fact that Kain was pretty much destined to become intertwined in the events of the Pillars of Nazgûl from the get-go. Ah, the revelation that we used to be vampire hunters. Before
This must be one of Kain's
Kain made us one of his own. Sure, it's gonna be fun when we eventually confront the guy. We're like, you knew all of this, didn't you? It's like, yeah, what are they gonna do about it, Buster?
My mind reels with conflict. Does Kain await me moments from now? Or in some century yet to come?
Well, you don't know until you push onwards, my guy. What are you doing with that sword, Raziel? No!
This cannot be. What madness does this seen portend.
Hey,
Kane must think me credulous to suffer these lies.
but what if we actually slayed the Ghost Lady and got a cool upgrade to our light sword?
Is this phantasm a conjuration of my mind, or an echo of future events?
I don't know, buddy, but there's way more Soul Reaver variations that the game has allowed me to collect. How come do I only get green, blue, and orange, but not yellow or red? What's the big deal, game? Oh? That seems like a entryway. I think we're about to meet up with our maker. So let's do the sensible thing and make sure we tick off this checkpoint. The final portal. You may be onto something, because when I was reading up on the original Soul Reaver, they actually did have some quite ambitious ideas in regards to the scope of the game, and they did have to remove some ideas, which I think got eventually reused in the sequel.
I must say I'm disappointed in your progress. I imagined you'd be here sooner. Tell me, did it trouble you to murder your brothers?
Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
No. I had faith in you. In your ability to hate. In your self-righteous indignation.
Lies. You cannot have foreseen all of this.
But what if he has?
Eternity is relentless, Raziel. When I first stole into this chamber centuries ago, I did not fathom the true power of knowledge. To know the future, Raziel. To see its paths and streams tracing out into the infinite. As a man, I could never have contained such forbidden truths. But each of us is so much more than we once were. Gazing out across the plains of possibility, do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods? And as such, are we not indivisible? As long as a single one of us stands, we are legion. And that is why, when I must sacrifice my children to the void, I can do so with a clear heart.
Very poetic, Kane.
Indeed.
But in the end, you offer no more than a convenient rationalization for your crime.
That's a nice way of putting it.
These chambers offer insight for those patient enough to look. In your haste to find me, perhaps you have not gazed deeply enough. Our futures are predestined. Mobius foretold mine a millennium ago. We each play out the parts fate has written for us. We are compelled ineluctably down preordained paths. Free will is an illusion.
I have been to the tomb of Seraphan, Cain. Your dirty secret is exposed. How could you transform a Seraphan priest into a vampire?
How could I not? One must keep his friends close, Raziel, and his enemies even closer. Can you grasp the absurd beauty of the...
I don't even feel compelled to talk over this because it's just such an awesome exchange.
With our holy wars, our obsession with Nosgoth's domination, who better to serve me than those whose passion transcends all notions of good and evil?
I will not applaud your clever blasphemy. The Seraphan were saviors, defending Nosgoth from the corruption that we represent. My eyes are opened, Cain. I find no nobility in the unlife you rudely forced on my unwilling corpse.
Oh,
I may have uncovered your past, but you know nothing of it. You think the Seraphan were noble, altruistic? Don't be simple. Their agenda was the same as ours.
You are lost in a maze of moral relativism, Cain. These apparitions and portents. What game are you playing now?
Destiny is a game, is it not? And now, you await
despite the heavy exposition, this game does kind of succeed in being very philosophical. Alright, let's see. We're gonna have to figure out what's the shtick here. Quite soonish, in fact. Otherwise, Cain is gonna keep sacking me of my life force, and then I won't have Soul Reaver at my disposal. Oh, you can actually just chill around here and you will get your health back. Which is neat. Shooting feels like it's gonna take too long. He's doing something. But I feel like I do have a little more time whenever he jumps like that. So it's just gonna be a matter of pinpointing it. Well, that does go through terrain. Right, I say you have to smack him directly with the blade, otherwise it's not gonna count. I don't think it's a good idea that we're just casually standing around letting him tamper with that infernal machinery. But hey, what do I know? Alright, so he's gonna always shoot between those two spots. I'm gonna wait till it comes back here, I think. Damn it. I guess wrong. Gotcha. I don't know, I have a bad feeling about pushing all these into the infinity symbol.
You nearly had me, Raziel. But this is not where or how it ends. Fate promises more twists before this drama unfolds completely.
Let me just awkwardly shuffle into the time portal.
Be warned, Raziel. Once you cross this threshold, you are beyond my influence.
No qualms whatsoever. Just struts like an absolute champion. Oh, hey, Mobius. Thought you were dead.
Raziel, Redeemer and Destroyer, Pawn and Messiah. Welcome, time-span soul. Welcome to your destiny. Where time is but a loop, a loose stitch in the universal cloth. A streamer might seize upon
Wait.
chance, a
Me?
fatal slip, and plunge the fate of
Yo?
planets into chaos.
This game predicted Twitch streaming? No way. To be continued. In Soul River 2. Yeah. Kind of an underwhelming fight.
Alan, that's your froggy ass.
I am going to commit suicide.
Although, on the plus side, it didn't overstay its welcome. Compared to some of the other encounters we had, actually, I would say, as a whole, the boss fights were probably the least offensive part of the actual core gameplay. Some actually did have pretty straightforward and clever ideas, like the Drowned Abbey boss. We were just, oh, you gotta smash the glass while jumping around platforms to burn him. So, yeah, out of the gameplay loop as a whole, I would say that was easily the best part of the game. Otherwise, I essentially have to bring in the sentiment we talked about maybe like 20 minutes ago, which is pretty much everything aside from actually playing the game is the best part about it. They just did a fantastic job at crafting such an interesting universe with memorable deep characters. Raziel, Kane definitely playing leading roles here in terms of how complex their motivations and personalities are. And I do think that this game does a fine job at asking some important existential questions without coming off as pretentious or goofy. Yeah, are we really predestined to become the things we are? Or do we actually have the potential to change reality? Which you could argue that Kane made an attempt at it with the canonical ending of Blood Omen. Why should I sacrifice my own life to restore a balance where I was mistreated and woven into this against my own will? And then you could go on from that and say, well, we're pretty much here because Cain did what he did, and instead if we followed his original goal planned for him by powers higher than B, this wouldn't have happened at all. But that's what makes this pondering all the more intriguing, and gives credit to the writing talent. Kind of a shame that the lady, I'm blanking on her name at the moment, but she was involved in pretty much most, if not all, of the Blood Omen games. She eventually had a writing role for Forspoken. So I hope she's gonna hit on better times. Because going from Forspoken, we're not making the Gex team, by the way. I know this is using the Gex engine, but you could make the argument that this is kind of the reason why the issues are as glaring as they are. I would hope so. I would hope so because, oh, this game actually had a Japanese dub. But weird how only Kane and Raziel were credited. But yeah, to sum it all up, if this was, say, a movie they just had to watch, this would have been easily like a 9, maybe 10 out of 10, depending on the performance. But if we have to consider the fact that it's a video game, that goes from amazing to... Oh, Amy Henning. That's her name. Thank you for reminding me, game. And thank you for all these awesome voice actors for making these characters alive. I would say like a 5, 5.5 at best. Unfortunately, there's just too much wrong with the pacing for me to consider it a genuinely good experience. The bulk of the issues lies with that and the way the platforming handles. It's just not consistent enough and too slippery for its own good, which I don't know, but maybe I once more have to shine the light on the fact that this was built on Gex infrastructure. I don't know. Just throwing that as an idea over here. Yeah, in the end, I would say this was one of those type of beats where I'm glad that I got to experience the story, for sure. Because that was awesome and it's gonna last me my entire life. But would I be willing to replay Soul Reaver? No. It's a one and done kind of deal, sadly. If they actually restructured the gameplay, which I imagine that will be a bit troublesome because the whole game is essentially structured around this kind of like awkward mix between here's a little bit of fighting, but it's mostly a balancing act of careful platforming, solving puzzles. I don't know, maybe some fine-tuning to the combat flow would have been appreciated. Or just move around enemies so they don't affect the flow of the game that much. That's definitely up to debate, for sure. But overall, yeah, I would say 5.5. I would only really recommend playing this if you're really, really into the setting and the characters. For that, it's worth experiencing. But if you want like something something enjoyable from a gameplay perspective, nah, you're not gonna find it here. It was definitely wearing its welcome off a couple of times. So, are we gonna follow up with Soul Reaver 2 immediately? I mean, it would definitely be good for the sake of comparison. So that way, with fresh memories in hand, I can see what kind of possible improvements they did with the second game, and see if it's a arguably better experience overall, or just more of the same, but with some extra bits here and there. But frankly, I think we're gonna take a small break. I'm gonna play like another game in between, and then we'll go back to Soul Reaver 2. I definitely have an incentive with the duology baked together into one package. However, do pardon, but I fear a little bit of that Soul Reaver wear sitting in. So if I was to actually dive straight in to the follow-up, I would have probably easily burned out, considering what we've been through. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna dig through my library, pick something smaller in scope, just so we have a little bit of a break, and we'll come back fresh into the follow-up. Well, anyway, thank you for joining me for this test of my endurance in some aspects, for sure. But before I go, let's move over to Frosty, because my brother-in-arms is going still at it with the 7th dragon, so let's see what the lad is up to. I bid you all farewell. See you in the next playthrough. I think I'm actually going to start something else before we reconvene for Lords of the Fallen. And yeah, I'll keep you all posted. Oh yeah, for sure. Story, chef's kiss. And if anything, I'm hoping we keep up that same peak in the sequel. Fingers crossed. Alright, fellas, the raid has been set up, so see you all again, hopefully. And as I bid you farewell, I'm gonna quickly go hop on Girls Frontline 2 and do my dailies. See you later.